your understanding about life, we can help you with everything.
The next offering of the Uttamottama Seva at the feet of Devi Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Sri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva is the offering of the Nritya Seva. Deva Devottama Devata Sarvabhauma Akhilanda Koti Brahmanda Nayaka Sri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Nitya Priya Nrityam Avadharaya.
पुष्पं च धूपं तथा दीपं देव दयाविधे पशुपते कल्पितं गृह्यता कल्पितं गृह्यता नमः शिवाय नमः शिवाय नमः शिवाय
KAILASA is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity, withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you, aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. KAILASA is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity, withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. KAILASA is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity, withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. KAILASA is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home.
Of the Uttamottama Seva at the feet of Devi Nithyananda Parashakti Sameta Sri Nithyananda Paramashiva is the offering of the Paramashiva Shakti Avishkarana. Deva Devottama Devata Sarvabhauma Akhilanda Koti Brahmanda Nayaka Sri Nithyananda Parashakti Sameta Sri Nithyananda Paramashiva Paramashiva Shakti Avishkarana Priya Paramashiva Shakti Avishkaranam Avadharaya Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Vandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyadilakhyam Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyanandam, I welcome all of you with my love and respect to today's Paramashiva Shakti Avishkarana. I am Manikya Yoga Pranananda. I'm 13 years old and I'm a Balasant of the Nithyananda Gurukul. And along with me here, I have an extraordinary power manifester. How would you like to introduce yourself?
I am Manikya Kaladrananda. I am 14 years old and I've been studying Nithyananda Gurukul past 4 years.
That's amazing. Today, we'll be demonstrating to all of you an extraordinary power, the power of consciousness over matter. But before we begin with the power manifestation, let us begin with a small introduction about the source of all, Paramashiva. Paramashiva is the primordial divinity in Hinduism, the ultimate reality and cause, which is self-effulgent, Swayam Prakasha, all-pervading, unchanging beyond time, space, form, and causality. Today, an incarnation of Paramashiva walks among us in the form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagatguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, initiating millions of disciples all across the globe into the science of power manifestation. And today we'll be demonstrating to all of you an extraordinary power, the power of consciousness over matter. So as you all see, I have a coconut with me. and Ma Kaladra will be rolling this coconut off my hand. And we'll begin the power manifestation by chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Yes, amazing. It's not that only we can manifest these powers. You can also get initiated, and all of you will also be able to manifest these extraordinary powers. And with this, we would like to offer our gratitude and love at the divine lotus feet of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagatguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. We thank you all for joining us in today's Uttamottama Seva. And we invite all of you to come back and join us for tomorrow's Uttamottama Seva, 6 o'clock p.m. IST. Thank you, Nithyananda.
KAILASA, the good God country. Hinduism has something great to offer. Hindu God, Paramashiva, is good. We love him not just because he gives us what we want, but because he is good, and he has so much to offer to the world that makes the best nation. Hindu God has life positive, all-inclusive, good, spiritual, social, political, and moral principles. Hindu principles are guaranteed solutions for all the major problems of humanity: resettlement, violence and lawfare, impoverishment, inequality, environmental footprint, pandemic and biowar, disputes, feminist movement, women's rights, child rights, minority rights, linguistic rights, human rights. Because Hinduism has the best to offer to the world, KAILASA, standing tall since 1994 for the grand narrative of Hinduism, is the good God's country. Founder of KAILASA, Paramashiva, and his 1008th incarnation, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagatguru Mahasannidhanam, KAILASA, the enlightened civilization, the greatest Hindu nation. His Divine Holiness was birthed by his predecessors of enlightened masters, great rishis, munis, siddhas, who predicted and recognized His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, as an incarnation of Paramashiva, as per the science of incarnation described in Hinduism. From his first Chaturmasya at the age of 3 in the year 1980 until the age of 16 in the year 1994, the Supreme Pontiff was trained for the revival of KAILASA. He began reviving KAILASA from the age of 16 after the coronation on the 25th May 1994. Kailasa that we see today is 26 years of sincere hard work of the reviver and Hindu diaspora all over the world. KAILASA has a potential population of 2 billion Hindus worldwide, with over 100 million applications to its citizenship already applied. Hinduism has stood over 10,000 years as an enlightened civilization, has been a global beacon of spiritual and timeless wisdom, technology, culture.
He's wearing a grey jacket. His name is Boris.
The world's ancient civilization produced more than 40% of the world's GDP.
Purpose of life is to experience oneness with the ultimate reality, Paramashiva. Life exists on the planet Earth for last 40 billion years, and 5 times life faced complete extinction on the planet Earth. But somewhere one DNA, one cell, living organism is thrown out of planet Earth, preserved inside a volcano rock. After millions of years comes back to Earth due to gravity or whatever reason, gets into the ocean and starts the life again. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is the conscious science to give breakthrough to your DNA through natural selection process and to your consciousness through the conscious decision process. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is a sacred spiritual science. It is not bunch of do's and don'ts. No. Please understand, it is the revelations of sacred truths, cosmic truths, powerful cognition. It is still alive, that science is available, time-tested, foolproof. This science of living enlightenment is the complete solution for all the problems individual or society or modern day humanity is facing. Then you will understand all the problems of the modern day humanity. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is solution. Whether the terrorism or climate change, natural calamities or man-made calamities, for all the problems humanity is facing, the only solution is science of living enlightenment, revealed by Paramashiva from the Vedagamas in the modern day through this body. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution and setting model communities. Understand? Kailasa is reviving the ancient Hindu enlightened civilization. Paramashiva manifested this Kailasa Mandala, the enlightenment ecosystem and the lifestyle. I am going to revive this whole enlightenment ecosystem, Kailasa, by creating a model Kailasas all over the world. I will work sincerely and revive this spiritual science, which is the core for enlightenment ecosystem, making you all manifest the state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness and Kailasa of Paramashiva, and making all of us manifest Paramashiva.
In a world ravaged by war, ecological destruction, hatred and division, Kailasa stands as a bold vision of human potential, coexistence, organic living, and alignment with nature. Over the past 50 years, the world has seen the creation of dozens of new countries, and so if anything, it would be odd not to see a new country formed in the 21st century. Without the protection of political legitimacy, there is an imminent danger that the great tenets, scriptures, and science of creating an enlightened civilization, which spanned 56 states, 200 kingdoms, 1700 samsthanas, and 10,000 sampradayas, will be forever lost to humanity. The Hindu diaspora are highly successful around the world. They formed the dispossessed diaspora who has been driven to other countries because they are unable to practice their religion authentically in their own country. They have flourished in countries where they have been allowed to settle with religious freedom. For example, in the United States, Hindus are the most educated and highest earning community, with 77% of them holding a bachelor's degree and 48% having an income of $100,000 or more. Although they are only 1% of the population, Hindus have launched 13.5% of the startups in the USA. They hold leadership, technical and creative positions in companies such as Microsoft, Google, Facebook, etc. This success has been repeated around the world, in the UK, Canada, Australia, etc. James Kirkup, in his 2015 Telegraph article says, British Indians are not just the most successful immigrant group in this country's recent history, but the most successful group of people, full stop. He continues, more extraordinary than the rise in numbers is how it has taken place so harmoniously and profitably for this country and those in it. British Indians, quite simply, are among the most industrious, accomplished and credible amongst us. The best of British, if you like. The same article says that British Hindus are barely 2% of the population, but 12% of all the doctors. Australia and Canada have understood the ingredients of fast economic growth of the country and are doing everything to attract the educated, rich Hindu community. Hindus are the fastest growing migrant population in Australia. In 2017, 200% more Hindus have received invitation for Canadian Permanent Residency Program. Even now, the Hindu diaspora worldwide are the richest. No divorce, have no cases of drugs and substance abuse, lowest mental disorder, no depression. Hinduism is the only religion which neither converts nor kills. Absolutely non-violent, the elite sect of mankind. Because the Hindu diaspora worldwide and the Supreme Pontiff are successful in spreading their spiritual Hindu message of openness and inclusiveness against the forces of hatred and exclusivity. They have become the victims of relentless attacks by multi-armed apparatus of state power. Anti-Hindu forces, extremist caste, supremacist militant organization want a one ideology, Hinduism, under their exclusive domain. What they cannot digest into themselves, they systematically delegitimize and exterminate. Lawfare, assassination attempts, character assassination of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagatguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Attempted assassination and assassinated Kailashans. Sexual assaults and rape of female monks of Kailasa. Objectification. Character assassination. State-funded child abuse and sexual abuse on the children of Kailasa.
Then I told I don't want to see a picture. Then I told I don't want to see a picture. Then they showed him a picture.
State-operated embezzlement of funds, properties and assets donated by the Hindu diaspora worldwide for the purpose of the revival of Kailasa. Since 1994 up to until now. Building a nation is not a project accomplished overnight or by virtue of hope. Kailasa is the manifestation of 26 years of sincere hard work, sacrifices, integrity of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagatguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, and the Hindu diaspora worldwide for the past 26 years for the enlightenment of humanity.
What I mean by the word KAILASA, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to KAILASA, it's okay. KAILASA can come to you. KAILASA coming to you is KAILASA. What I mean by the word KAILASA, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to KAILASA, it's okay. KAILASA can come to you. KAILASA coming to you is KAILASA. What I mean by the word KAILASA, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to KAILASA, it's okay. KAILASA can come to you. KAILASA coming to you is KAILASA. What I mean by the word KAILASA, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to KAILASA, it's okay. KAILASA can come to you. KAILASA coming to you is KAILASA. What I mean by the word KAILASA, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to KAILASA, it's okay. KAILASA can come to you. KAILASA coming to you is KAILASA. What I mean by the word KAILASA, Listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is e-Kailasa. What I mean by the word e-Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is e-Kailasa. What I mean by the word e-Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is e-Kailasa. What I mean by the word e-Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is e-Kailasa. What I mean by the word e-Kailasa, listen intensely.
Nithyananda Paramashivam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadrisham Tasvamasyaadilakyam Ekam Nityam Vimalam Achalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Tripurarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyananda, Divine Lotus Feet of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagatguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam. And I welcome all of the viewers who are gathered today as we await the Nithyananda Satsang, and we're doing the Vakyartha Sadhas for why is a Hindu nation needed? And these are extremely crucial discussion topics where we are imbibing the powerful cognitions of Paramashiva and deeply understanding for ourselves the value of the advent of the avatar on planet Earth at this time right now, and the most important grace of Paramashiva as a blessing in our lives today. For those of you who may not know, this is the premier channel for Nithyananda TV, Nithyananda for KAILASA, and KAILASA is the ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the avatar, the incarnation from Hinduism, and he has revived the sovereign order of KAILASA, where the Hindu monks, nuns, and the Hindu are working for the superconscious breakthrough for humanity, and as well as more than 108 different humanitarian movements and initiatives that have been spearheaded by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. KAILASA's Nithyananda Hindu University is the world's largest Hindu university with more than 150 campuses across 108 countries, and primarily working for reviving the 20 million Hindu source books, and not just reviving, but also collecting, digitizing, preserving, time capsuling, you name it, the source scriptures of Sanatana Hindu Dharma, which have in many ways been entirely lost over the 5,000-year Hindu Holocaust, which has been going on and still is going on. The subjects of the contributions of Sanatana Hindu Dharma, which the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving, spans from Hindu medicine, the Ayurveda, to Hindu astrology, astronomy, to the Hindu arts, the 64 arts, as well as different subjects such as these, that the source scriptures are being revived and being made available easily to the public to start to use in their daily lives. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Shamalapita Sarvagna Peetam, the Kailasonata Shamalapita Sarvagna Peetam, which is the Madurai Adinam and one of the oldest apex bodies of Hinduism. And he is the incumbent emperor of the Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam, which is also a very ancient dynasty kingdom that originated from Paramashiva himself and is being revived today by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has undergone brutal attacks again by the anti-Hindu forces and many assassination attempts against him and his character. But despite this, every single day, day in, day out, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is continuously making himself available to humanity in order to bring the superconscious breakthrough for humanity and ultimately improve the quality of life for all of humanity, help each and every individual manifest their higher reality. And in so many different ways, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has made this available in such an easy manner. There are so many exciting happenings that are ongoing currently that each and every one of us can share widely about. And today, a very special announcement was made by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself, where he has explained a very special program where you have the opportunity to be trained directly by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself, by HDH himself, and to contribute, use your time in the best way possible. You can go over to the official profile of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on Facebook and express your interest in his posts on the E-Ambassador program, E-Ambassador of Kailasa and Paramashiva. This extremely special training by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is a way that you can yourself use your time extremely wisely, make it and give back as much as possible, make the digital nation of Kailasa understand that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has made available in so many different ways all of the different greater sciences of Hinduism, a way to uplift humanity and make each and every individual manifest their higher reality. He has already done it and already spoken more than 20,000 hours, and he has worked day in, day out. And if you go to nithyanandapedia.org, it is so easy just to see how every single day it is laid out for you in such an easy manner to see how every single day Swamiji has been contributing to humanity, giving himself and enriching one person at a time, but at the same time, the whole humanity at large. In so many different ways, we can say that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has made this greater sciences of Hinduism available to the whole world as a solution for their day-to-day problems, their existential problems, whatever it may be. And now, through this e-ambassador program, this e-ambassador opportunity that each and every one has, if you are interested, now you can just do a small part in sharing that so widely. One of the beautiful sharings that Swamiji had shared today was that in 2006, we started, one of the disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had started in a very casual way, uploading his discourses, YouTube discourses, everything to YouTube. And at that point, people worldwide started pouring in and really understanding, watching and spending hours together on the YouTube channel and finding solutions for their day-to-day life. Across the world, I have heard literally thousands of people, of the millions of people who have been transformed and are following the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. I have heard the stories. Personally, I have heard the stories of so many thousands of people who have just started their journey through Kailasa's Nithyananda YouTube channel, and today they are following, their e-citizens, they are running Adinams, they are founding members of Kailasa in so many different ways. The way that it started was extremely casual and so joyful. In that same way, we can start spreading the message of Sri Kailasa, the message of Paramashiva, and the presence of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the living incarnation of Paramashiva, in all the different platforms and spread it all over the internet. Understand, in 2003, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism began traveling all over the world. I can say he started flying all over the world by flight and going to different countries. But of course, from 1994, he has been traveling by walk over 2,000 miles. Swamiji had walked barefoot sometimes and enriching one person at a time for the revival of Kailasa. Not just that, but for enriching each and every individual in a, just for them to experience their higher reality, just through one person at a time, enriching, sharing the sacred truth from the scriptures of Sanatana Hindu Dharma, sharing the solutions from Sanatana Hindu Dharma with each and every one. He walked more than 2,000 miles and enriched one by one. After that, after founding the Nithyananda Sangha, he began flying by flight to all the different countries and making the presence, the divine, exuberant, radiating, intense presence of himself available to more and more people across the world. And people started pouring. People started gathering and making the Adinams, the temples, with over 600 temples today established. And so many people were benefited, healed, and found the end of their sufferings, found the new transformation, and began a new life. Just like that, now just through the internet, with as easy, more easier than ever, we can spread the presence of the living incarnation of Paramashiva to one and all in the largest nation in the world, which is the internet. Understand that there are over 1 billion people logged in on the internet at any time. And we can, each and every one of us, start sharing the presence of Paramashiva in everyone's daily life. If it is up to me, I can say, just because I am connected, I am on the internet, and I can see Swamiji's satsangs, I can see Swamiji's videos, I can watch the yoga video, I can tune in to Zoom and see the satsangs, join the sangha. Just because of that, anywhere we go in the world, we are enabled to have and align ourselves to the presence of Paramashiva, literally practicing the presence of God in our lives. It is such a sweet thing that where we are spending 4 to 5 hours every single day on the internet, we can spend that time with Paramashiva himself and share with one and all the teachings, the presence, the blessings of Paramashiva, and in the form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. This is such a beautiful, exciting opportunity that Swamiji made today through the e-ambassador of KAILASA training that he has started. If you are interested, you want to express your interest, you can go over to the official Facebook profile of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, which the name is KAILASA Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, and express your interest in the comments of his personal posts and share how you would like to start becoming a part of KAILASA as an e-citizen and start being an e-ambassador, sharing with everyone in the digital nation, in the internet, about the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and the nation of KAILASA. Another extremely important, exciting announcement that we have to share with all of the viewers is that tomorrow a very beautiful opportunity is there for you to heal all of your past, heal your sufferings, heal the very root of any suffering that you have inside, or the very root of that deep pains that you feel, the root of the violence that you feel inside, the root of the anger or anything that you feel inside, and connect with Devi Parashakti through the Devi Bhava Samadhi Darshan of Paramashiva. The Devi Bhava Samadhi Darshan will be starting from 6:30 p.m. tomorrow, and it is only available on two-way video conferencing. You have to register and ensure that you are logging into two-way for the Devi Bhava Samadhi Darshan, and this is it's a beautiful opportunity. It's an amazing experience. Of course, millions of us across the world are already just waiting and don't need to be told once more once we know that there's Devi Bhava Samadhi Darshan, to sign up and to get ready for it. But if you are new, This is one of the most beautiful opportunities where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism gives the Bhava Samadhi darshan of Devi, and we are blessed with the divine presence of Devi Parashakti through the form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Starting from 6:30 p.m. tomorrow, we'll have a beautiful, powerful process to get ready for the Devi Bhava Samadhi process. Heal all of your incompletions. Understand that mother, the relationship with mother is a very root relationship for all of your relationships in the world and that you'll ever have in your life. Therefore, it's extremely important that you heal that relationship. Heal the relationship that you feel with the cosmic consciousness, the mother of the whole universe, which because that is the primordial mother relationship that you feel. So healing that can unfold so many different powers in you, literal powers. So for each and every Bhava Samadhi Darshan, the entire process ends with you manifesting Shaktis afterward, and you'll have the opportunity to be guided into how to manifest Shaktis, into manifesting Shaktis, and you will literally see how so much is healed inside of you. So this is a beautiful opportunity. The link is provided below to register, but it is www.events.kailasa.org. Devi Bhava Samadhi Darshan is only available through two-way video conferencing, meaning you have to register for the Devi Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Don't put it off. Let's register now. Take a few minutes now and register for the Devi Bhava Samadhi Darshan as we proceed into getting ready for the Nithyananda Satsang today. I just am always gushing every single time that Swamiji comes for live satsang, and he is pouring out, gushing out the most profound spiritual truths that not only will help us liberate us after we leave the body, after we shed our mortal frame, but also immediately, just this second, the minute that we have the click, and what Swamiji is saying is clicking inside of us, the minute that happens, we understand and we start to manifest our higher reality. That is the most beautiful part of becoming of participating in the Nithyananda Satsang. And every single day, it is always so exciting to sit in the presence of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Let your muscles melt with Paramashiva, and literally the identity that we hold on to in our lives literally melt in Paramashiva. That is literally the time that we are awaiting right now, and I know that every single one is literally eagerly itching for the darshan of Swamiji and listening to the divine truth. Yesterday, Swamiji gave us a beautiful darshan of wearing the Rudraksha Mala, which is 1 lakh Rudrakshas. And you can see the photographs of that available in all of the social media platforms, where Swamiji is gracing us, especially in this, with a very unique darshan. And not only that, what he spoke about from vertical time zones to the immense power of Guru Bhakti and integrity to Guru. It was varying subjects, but for anyone, if you are interested, it was literally a treat and a feast for your soul, literally. I highly recommend that anyone who is watching right now, or who is tuning in, who missed yesterday's satsang, make sure that you go to KAILASA's Nithyananda YouTube channel right now and watch the satsang from yesterday. It was absolutely memorable, never to be forgotten, and life-changing. It is so amazing to live a lifestyle where our Guru comes every single day during the satsang time and literally motivates us, not for just building the body, not just for manifesting wealth in our lives, not just for manifesting the best career or education. We already have people in our lives for that. But Guru is the person, the being, the blessed happening in our lives to motivate us for the highest reality, the highest ambition that we can have, the ambition of super consciousness, something which is much more than we can even grasp. Of course, if I start on yesterday's satsang, we can go on and on and on. The profound truths that Swamiji had delivered, it is something that you have to experience if you have not already. If you are not subscribed to KAILASA's Nithyananda YouTube channel, make sure that you go and do that right now, and ensure that you get a notification every time that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is live, and every time he is delivering these profound truths. Literally, if you are on this journey of spiritual transformation, of having superconscious breakthrough, your journey of enlightenment, your journey of finding yourself, whatever you may call it, this is something you do not want to miss. Truths, divine truths delivered by the incarnation of Paramashiva himself. Whoever you have connected to, you have hold as your Guru. Don't miss the divine truths, the satsang from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Not only that, if you subscribe to KAILASA's Nithyananda YouTube channel, you can have a very special access to whenever Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is live, and whenever he is giving darshan, or whenever he is witnessing or giving his divine presence for any of the rituals, ceremonies, festivals ongoing in Adi Kailash, which is continuously every single day. There's always something that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is blessing us with, gracing us with his presence in this nation called the internet. And we have special access whenever we are having a subscription to KAILASA's Nithyananda YouTube channel. If you want more access and you want more services from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and KAILASA, you can become a e-citizen. You can get your e-passport. Today, we are discussing a very important topic during the Vakyartha Sadhas. Every single day around this time, as we are getting prepared for the Nithyananda Satsang, we are doing Vakyartha Sadhas, and it is a very, very important thing that each and every one of us are doing. Swamiji gave a beautiful definition, Vakyartha Sadhas, showing the powerful cognitions of the source scriptures of Sanatana Hindu Dharma as revived by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and imbibing them more and more deeply. When we are discussing and posing and sharing our experiences, it's called Vakyartha Sadhas. When we are living it, it's called Jivartha Sadhas. And Swamiji beautifully says that the sannyasis, people like myself or the panelists who are joining today, and the Adinavasis, all of us are literally living the truth of what Swamiji is reviving. And on the panel, during this time, we have the opportunity for all of you as well to do Vakyartha Sadhas, starting to discuss and deeply imbibe. This is a beautiful way that you start to chew on these powerful cognitions from Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Share your experiences, your comments, your concerns, or your powerful experiences. Many people have shared so many of their spiritual experiences, their profound clicks that they have had, different ways that they have themselves experienced the truths happening, manifesting in their lives when they're integrated to these truths. And in many ways, it has profoundly helped one and all to deeply cognize what we're really talking about, what really Kailasa is for, and what really the divine purpose of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is. It is a beautiful opportunity we have today, and every single day there is Vakyartha Sadas, Jivata Sadas going on, and also a opportunity for Hindu think tank. And not only that, this platform is a extremely crucial platform, and one of the ways that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving the Hindu democracy. Understand that Hindu democracy is the primordial, literally the oldest form of democracy in the world, dating back before even the Greek and Roman forms of democracy, and showing each and every one a true equal right to vote for all citizens, for all Hindus, and a non-discriminatory platform to or experience the higher reality that is the main focus of the Hindu civilization. Enlightenment was the basis, the goal, and recognized as the goal for each and every individual in the Hindu civilization, the Vedic civilization, and the platforms were established in order to further and help each other. Ecosystems were established to help each other, to help each and every one, to hold each and every one in to hold each and every one to manifesting their higher reality. So this is a platform where Swamiji is reviving the voting system. Hindu votes are sacred. They are a conscious decision that we are making as we identify ourselves as Hindu, and we are practicing it in our lives. So each and every one can go to kailasa.org/Hindu votes, and you can make sure that you cast your vote today, if you have not already, on extremely crucial topics that we have been discussing over the last few weeks. Actually, these topics include: is puja necessary? The ritualistic worship, is it necessary in your life's practice? Are Hindu temples mandatory to be run by Hindus? And so many other different issues, Hindu issues, which Hindus should be talking about and not anyone else. Nobody else should be making these decisions regarding Hindus and Hindu lives but Hindus. So this platform is where 2 billion of us Hindus can come together, cast our vote, and make our voice known in the global platforms about what is our decision, what is a conscious decision we're making. When we make conscious decisions, responsible decisions, that has power to literally change the world and the course of history itself. So inviting all of the viewers, if you have not already, to go to kailasa.org/Hindu votes and cast your vote now. Another request is we can, each and every one of us, share this satsang link and make sure that we reach this satsang, we reach this link to people across the world. I personally have heard from so many different people in just the last 1 year, where just somebody has shared on Facebook the satsang, somebody has shared their experience on Facebook, and another person has seen it for the first time, and that piques their interest, and they start following. From there, the rest is history. They start following, they attend a program or two, they start manifesting Shaktis, and their whole life is transformed for the better. They start living an extraordinary life. So it just takes one click to start this virtuous cycle of auspicious events in so many different people's lives. Go ahead and share this in Facebook, YouTube, in Twitter, in Instagram, in all the social media platforms that you are a part of, and let's share as much as possible so that we can, each and every one of us, enjoy the presence of Paramashiva on planet Earth and on the internet. Let's share and spread the message of Sri Kailasa. It is the best way that you can spend your time now. If you are tuning in now, don't forget to share the satsang, and don't forget to share this link with as many people as possible, with any person who is interested in a super conscious breakthrough, in something which they want, maybe they don't know yet, but is their deepest desire. Go ahead and message those people right now and say, hey, I have found this, I have transformed from watching Swamiji's satsangs. It is really amazing. And start enriching one person at a time. Start spreading the message of Kailasa. It is really a beautiful thing to do, and the best way that you can spend your time. Giving you a few minutes now just to go ahead and start sharing. If you are tuning in right now, start sharing. We have so many different things going on. It's really amazing and always hard to catch up to all of the different things that are happening soon. Tomorrow there is Devi Bhava Samadhi Darshan. There's an amazing announcement that Swamiji made on e-ambassadors for Kailasa, and there is the satsang, upcoming satsang that you can share about. There's so many different things. Let's start sharing and spend this time in the most valuable way. With this, as we are beginning the Vakyartha Sadas and Jivartha Sadas for why is a Hindu nation needed, let's first understand from Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself. I'd like to show all of the viewers a brief video where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has broken it down for us before even we have to discuss, we have to analyze, we have to present anything. He has broken it down in a very clear, systematic way. So let's watch that video right now. Why is a Hindu nation needed?
I have incorporated this Kailasa, nation without borders. Kailasa, nation without borders. In a way, I can say whole universe is the Kailasa. Kailasa, nation without borders. I have incorporated in multiple countries. Each Kailasa will function in their own countries as per that country's law, within that country's law. Understand? The Kailasa is revived to do contribution, uniting the nations for contribution. Hinduism, Veda Agamas have great things to contribute to the world. Like the great power manifestation science, the ancient culture and arts, the ancient lifestyle truths the ancient medical practices and medicinal knowledge, the ancient indigenous cultural heritage and jewelry, perfume, dance, music, in every level, Hinduism has so much to contribute. Veda, Agamic traditions have so much to contribute. To share all this with the world, to contribute to the world. Hindus need to tell the world what they are contributing in every level. The brand of Hinduism itself is enriching and empowering and enlightening. Hinduism is all about enlightening the world. Empowering, enlightening, enriching the world. Contributing.
Growing businesses need a hosting solution that is powerful yet easy to manage. Let's look at how business hosting is a simple yet powerful solution over shared hosting and VPS. Meet Joe. He commutes to his business on the bus. The bus is affordable, but Joe must adapt to the bus route and schedule, and he has to share space with other passengers. Shared hosting is similar. It's an affordable solution where you share server space with other websites, and it works great for basic sites with a low to moderate number of visitors. If Joe needs more space, power, and control, he can drive a car. Of course, he needs to know how to drive and maintain a car. VPS hosting is similar. There's no sharing of power or resources, and you get control over the server. But at the same time, it requires advanced technical skills.
That is our spiritual life. That is our spiritual strength. That is our spiritual core principle. O humanity, I request you with folded hands, some one corner of the world, if you just give me few hundred acres, I will keep this whole science alive. Leave it for the whole humanity freely. Fortunately, Paramashiva has given me the power to decode all this Hindu medicinal system, Hindu judiciary system, Hindu social law and order system, Hindu power manifestation system, Hindu mental sciences system, Hindu yogic sciences, the sciences of Hindu biology, Hindu physics, Hindu psychology, Hindu physiology, Hindu chemistry, all this Paramashiva has given me the power to decode. Whatever the remaining scriptures are available with the humanity, Paramashiva has blessed me, and I have collected, not only I have collected and organized, I can decode. This whole science can be kept alive in any one corner of the world. Just few hundred acres are given for me to live peacefully and exist peacefully. I can store this whole thing alive and contribute it to humanity. Humanity can become better and better and better. I can make the planet Earth so much better place to live. I am here to contribute, and I will continue to contribute. As long as I am allowed to live, I will contribute. I have collected all the remaining available scriptures, maybe 2 crore books, 2 crore means 20 million, I think, books on Hindu physics, Hindu chemistry, Hindu biology, Hindu physiology, Hindu psychology, Hindu law and order, Hindu social system, the power manifestation sciences of Hinduism, yogic sciences of Hinduism. I have collected, and Paramashiva has given me the blessings and power to decode. I have decoded and continuing to decode them. If the humanity, somebody is kind enough to give me few hundred acres in one corner of the world and let me live peacefully, I can keep all the scriptures there and go on.
My name is Abhinanda Sarkar and I serve as the academic director for the program. With 1.5 lakh vacancies,
sharing with the world, revealing this whole sciences to the world, and go on contributing. I don't need anything other than 1 cup of curd rice every day. That's all. A cup of curd rice per day, over. I can go on be giving this to the world. I can add to the world. I can make the world a better place to live. That's all I have to say. Thousands of medicines are described detail in ancient Siddha and Ayurvedic scriptures. Paramashiva's and provide me the power to decode them, read them, and properly translate and map them to the modern day human language. And I am ready to work 20 hours a day. I just need few hundred acres where I can sit peacefully and keep this library, run a Gurukul where thousands of people can learn this and share it with the world. Understand?
Yes. Now that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself introduced this topic, we'd like to present and go over point by point the reasons why a Hindu nation is needed. There are so many different reasons. There are literally countless reasons. Swamiji is like just speaking on every single day. So today we have a panel with Gurukul Balasans, Ma Nithya Jayeshananda and Ma Nithya Vijayeshananda, who are joining us today. And we are able to speak from our own experience. One of the unique things about each and every one of us, I think I can notice, is speaking from our own experience, being outside and coming back, coming inside and taking up sannyas, living in Kailasa, living this lifestyle and knowing the both sides of this, knowing both sides very thoroughly and being able to speak to the Hindu youth outside, being able to speak to all of the 20, we can say at least 15 to 30-year-old people, the Hindu youth who are outside, who are or and who are practicing Hinduism, and in my perspective at least, slowly losing value and not seeing the need of a Hindu nation, much less actually not even seeing the need of the Hindu values and teachings in their lives, and slowly losing that itself in their life. And for them, I would say it is something much grander. They would not even understand why we need a Hindu nation in the first place if we start there. First, we have to understand that the Hindu teachings in our day-to-day life are extremely valuable, and more so than any institution can provide for us. Any institution like the health institution or the educational institution or the governments or the media, any institution can provide for us. Sanatana Hindu Dharma has given us the solution for our day-to-day lives and our day-to-day problems and our existential problems, more so than any other institution outside which any man has established or any man has put their effort into. Literally, it becomes so meek in comparison when we compare how the Hindu scriptures have done so much of research and development in the spiritual solutions, and how outside the institutions are literally failing to give the solutions for the day-to-day lives of people, for Hindu youth to give inspiration daily. The statistics are so alarming to see, and it shows us the need of the hour. So today we're going to go into a discussion on why we should understand why a Hindu nation is needed, and why at this time Hindu youth are really needed, why Hindu youth themselves should understand why a Hindu nation is needed. We are the next generation. We are going to live for the next 100 years, 200 years, and surely not revival of Vedic sciences that Swamiji himself is doing, but surely just with the technology improvements, our lifespan will be longer. So I'm saying 200 years. We're going to be the ones who are spearheading the future, and we are established on our backs and our work only. The future will be built. Therefore, it is a must that we understand, we stand, and we deeply cognize why a nation is needed, why Kailasa is needed, and ultimately why we need to protect the different greater sciences of Sanatana Hindu Dharma. We have a brief presentation today, and we have with our panel today, we'll be discussing each and every point, reasons why the nation, Hindu nation, is needed.
First off, I would like to start off with seeing how today's world has taken a huge turn compared to how it was before. In today's world, we have been enveloped by darkness of wars, gun shooting, rapid extinction of species, deteriorating health and mental life, pollution, and much more. Because of our own doing, the whole world is moving towards the pathway of utter violence.
And I think that speaks out to most of the youth of our age. To be precise, in the world we live in today, it is almost as if the entire world, especially the youth of today's generation, is going down a path that they don't realize is not good for them. From being involved in gun violence, from being involved with the wrong group of friends, or with having mental issues, like they call it. We have come to a certain level where most of the youth of today suffer from many illness, especially depression, leading them to going to a path of suicide, and it inevitably it also is resulting in them going ahead and hurting themselves. Violence has gone to an extent of statistics. You will see that the last 10 years, there are more number of shootings that have happened in schools than any time in history.
Today, crime kills far more people than armed conflicts. In 2017, almost 500,000 people across the world were killed in homicides, far surpassing the 89,000 killed in active armed conflicts and the 19,000 killed in terrorist attacks. If homicide rates keep climbing at the current rate of 4%, then Sustainable Development Goals 16, which includes a target to significantly reduce all forms of violence and related death rates everywhere, will not be met by 2030. The average abundance of native species in most major land-based habitat has fallen by at least 20%. And understand, it's not just the people getting affected, but also the nature and the environment, and the earth is also getting affected. We are living our lives daily, but how many of us know that constantly and continuously species are deteriorating? The population of each and every species in today's world is deteriorating. Coral reefs are dying. And we are not able to cognize the fact that not just violence amongst the people, but it's also reflecting on nature, on Mother Earth. More than 40% of amphibian species, almost 33% of reef-forming corals, and more than a third of all marine mammals are threatened in today's world. The picture is less clear for insect species, but available evidence supports a tentative estimate of 10% being threatened. At least 680 vertebrate species had been driven to extinction since 16th century, and more than 9% of all domesticated breeds of mammal used for food and agriculture had been extinct by 2016, with at least 1,000 more breeds still threatened. And that is the current status from the UN report, claiming that species are dying each and every day, and we will not be seeing the animals that we're seeing today, this year, in the next 10 years.
And not only that, we have already deprived the next generation of even having the chance of laying their eyes upon so many magnificent species. And if we continue to go down this path, we're only going to go on, destroy more. Everything Mother Earth has to offer has been taken for granted. Be it the life of human beings or other creatures, everything is threatened. From children who are born in and have only been experienced and only have been seeing wars happen all their lives, to animals that are being slaughtered in cages in slaughterhouses. This is the current situation of the world right now. And if we do not have a nation which is practicing the first principle of Hinduism, which is Ahimsa Paramo Dharma, non-violence is the cosmic principle of Hinduism. Just following this will lead to a life on planet Earth with everyone being able to live with each other in the most blissful of ways.
I think the most recent and a very clear evidence was when the whole world was hit with coronavirus and the human activity reduced in all forms. That time you could see how the whole nature was healing, how people had time for themselves. And Swamiji beautifully said that during that time, either you can take it as a positive happening or a negative happening, right? And all the devotees, Balasins, disciples of Swamiji took that time as a positive happening, while the people in the outer world took it as a negative happening, and they just couldn't sit with themselves. And they started turning towards suicide, or they started hurting themselves, or they got into this pandemic fatigue of going outside, and they just didn't care about their life anymore because they wanted to enjoy life even with coronavirus happening. So just with with just this situation, you can see how the people in the outer world are approaching, and how the disciples, devotees, and Vaisans of Swamiji are approaching, how we are groomed to the level of understanding. No matter what happens, we are able to live with that and make it better for ourselves, right? And another thing is that, coming back to my point, when coronavirus hit the world, the whole nature was healing. And Swamiji beautifully talking about ahimsa paramo dharma, he says that we should follow this authentically, because it's not just going to help us, but at the same time it's going to impact on the environment. If 10 people follow this authentically, you will see results and the impact on the environment and people around you.
This is a few points before we start off on a small brief presentation that we are going to be showing all of you to set the context and explain, give all of you an idea and give you a reason as to why we really need a Hindu nation. Because in today's world, it is a necessity. It is not a desire or a want. It is something that is a necessity among humanity, what humans really need at this point. And only when we understand the gravity of the situation that the world outside is facing will we realize and understand that the only solution is here. So we request the vision team to go ahead and project the slides.
Yes. I also wanted to again reiterate how we really need to stress the Hindu youth. If you're watching this, you're Hindu, you're identifying as Hindu, and you're between the ages of 15 to 30, understand that actually it relies on you. You are the change, and really we have to be the ones who are understanding today why a Hindu nation is needed, and continuously working with the guidance and blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to revive this nation. The youth who are ultimately we are seeing complete so much of destruction, so much of depression, so many different disorders, and it is completely going haywire. So many different civil unrest protests. This is a time that Hindu youth should understand that we are inheriting a very powerful tradition from our ancestors, and with the guidance of blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, it's just become so easy for us to become natural leaders, to live an extraordinary life. There's no need anymore to suffer in our lives. There's no need to put so much of stress. Whenever I social media, I was shocked where the Hindu youth are leading, what they're doing, and what on the other side, what is the potential. Just taking the life and example of some of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself. Just taking that example, just at the age of 16, he had taken up the grand revival of KAILASA itself. Just at the age of 16, 1994 is the time when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was just 16 years old. And at that time, he was and the Yoga Pattabhishekam, which is the coronation ceremony, the ritualistic coronation ceremony, was conducted for him, and he was officially declared as the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva. He was just 16 years old, and he cognized that he was going to revive the entire nation of Kailasa, that he was endowed, well endowed with the capacity, capability to revive the whole thing, and already the path was set in his way. Just for a 16-year-old today to have that kind of determination, motivation, inspiration, responsibility is absolutely impossible to think about even. Imagine if it is even just for us to even cognize this kind of revival. And let us look at the Hindu youth today. We have to understand that the incarnation of Paramashiva actually descended on planet Earth, and with his guidance, we have so much of potential to be able to be empowered and be a part of this grand revival of Kailasa. We really need to understand that the value of Hindu teaching, the revival of the greater Hindu sciences that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is doing through Kailasa, and how bringing that to each and every one in the world is the utmost priority. It is easy for us to cognize that the whole world is suffering, because in the media, that's what we see day in and day out. We can easily cognize, we can easily understand what's going on across the world, and with everything at just one click away, the whole information from the whole world, information that is available in the whole world, available to us at just one click away. It is so easy for us to do so much, to be the potential for so much of good change in the world, but we are not even seeing how the Hindu solutions are going to enrich the whole world, disregarding that, disrespecting that, and coming more and more away from what our ancestors built, our ancestors had fought their lives for. The Hindu nation is needed at this moment now for the future generation, for the next generation of people, the generation of youth who are forging a new world. It's our responsibility to make sure that the world understands that there's a higher potential, a higher ambition that is possible for us, which the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is literally representing, embodying, guiding, and every day blessing each and every one of us to achieve. So let's now start the presentation that we have. We'll be going over a few extremely broad topics, and under each and every one of those, point by point, breaking down why the revival of Kailasa is needed, why a Hindu nation is needed. Just before we started the slides, I wanted to insist again that it's important. If you are in the youth, this is a slide presentation for you. This is for you to hear, for you to transform your whole life. Yeah. We should understand deeply, why do we need the Kailasa nation? And this is 51 reasons why. And throughout this free satsang today, we will be trying to finish as much as possible. These are a few of the important reasons why we need a Hindu nation. First and foremost, we have to understand that Kailasa is bringing political legitimacy for Sanatana Hindu Dharma. There are so many ways that we can achieve social legitimacy by getting different types of recognition, which the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has done. And there's so many ways that we can get spiritual legitimacy with manifesting Shaktis, reviving the greater sciences, and bringing authenticity through reviving the sacred scriptures for yoga and for the Charya Pada, the lifestyle of the Hindus worldwide. But for us to ultimately enjoy the best of Hinduism, political legitimacy is absolutely crucial to bring for Sanatana Hindu Dharma. And let's understand that any other religion has a nation where it is bringing that political legitimacy. For Christianity, there are nations which have the declared Christianity as a religion, as their state religion, and the law of the scriptures is mapped to the law of the land. The people there are practicing the law of the land. At one point, we had 56 Hindu kingdoms, indigenous kingdoms, that spanned from Afghanistan to Cambodia to Malaysia, Singapore, Indonesia. And today, there's so many temples in these places. There's adinams, there's monasteries, there's ancient mathas, and people are still finding the oldest scriptures in these places. I saw one news article just the other day where in Pakistan, one of the oldest Rig Veda scriptures was found and uncovered. But let's see the other side of the reality. You can go to the next slide. Let's see what is the other side of the reality. There is no nation where Hinduism is declared as a state religion. Why? Why has it come down to this? Let's see the most popular religions in the world. Christianity, Islam, Buddhism. Even Buddhism has a nation where it is declared and actively fighting for the political legitimacy. But Hindus, are we even fighting? Are we even recognizing that we need political legitimacy? In the Constitution of India, it's secular. It is not even Hindu, is declared not Hindu. In 2007, the last Hindu nation had decided that it should be secular. That was Nepal. And after that, literally zero Hindu nations are existing. In the prime of the Vedic civilization, I'm just reiterating again, there was 56 kingdoms which spanned from modern-day Afghanistan to modern-day Cambodia. Today, in many countries, including Malaysia, Sri Lanka, Singapore, Pakistan, Afghanistan, the genocide and attacks against Hindus continues. And the population of Hindus is decreasing drastically, and Hindu heritage is being destroyed continuously. Like I had said, in the example of Pakistan, one of the oldest scriptures of Rig Veda was found in the monasteries, the mathas in Pakistan. But while it is one of the places where the oldest Hindu heritage, the Hindu population is actually actively undergoing genocide. And the Hindu heritage is being destroyed. Literally, the Hindus have so much of discrimination, and the population of Hindus is falling drastically every single year. Either they have to flee the country because of the persecution against Hindus, and go somewhere else, or they have to, or literally they do not survive in the country, or they're forced conversion. In the next slide, we can also see some of the really gross statistics of Hindus in one of the going from Singapore, Malaysia, Sri Lanka, how Hindus are undergoing forced conversion, forced and or undergoing genocide, are discriminated because of their religious practice. As the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has told many times, we might be factually a majority, but actually we are minority. Hindus are the fastest dying religion in many countries, including India. Cases collected by the Global Human Rights Defense show that underage Hindus, girls are often targeted by Muslims for forced conversion to Islam. According to the National Commission of Justice and Peace and Pakistani Hindu Council, PHC, around 1,000 non-Muslim minority women are converted to Islam and then forcibly married off to their abductors or rapists. This is one of the statistics we're seeing where Hindus are directly attacked, and there's active genocide going on against them. But we Hindus across the world are not even recognizing the need for a nation. We're not even recognizing the need at this time to ensure that we are able to practice Hinduism, and that the most important, the living incarnations that have come down for the answer to, as an answer to all of our prayers, is protected. Just as I was saying, there's so many people who have had to flee Pakistan just because of the genocide going on against the Hindus there. It is not just Pakistan or any other country.
And I actually would like to add a point here, Masala Shipriya.
Oh yeah, sure. Go ahead, Ma.
So, like you had said, being Hindus, especially that factually statement that you said, that Swamiji made in the satsang the other day, saying that factually a minority around the world, and we are actually a majority in India, but actually aren't. Keeping that in mind, Swamiji, you can actually take India for example. Even here, we were once a Hindu nation. It explains as to why India, at one point in its history, used to be able to produce and had the highest GDP that any other countries have ever had. Number one. Number two, India at one point had people who had always not even coming to the poor side. If you think about it, there was this one Britisher who had commented on India saying that he had not even seen one beggar on the streets. That's how rich the country was, not only in terms of its wealth, but also the culture. But that was when India was declared as a Hindu nation. Now we've come to a point when even our traditions are being labeled as superstitions and not given a chance to follow. For instance, the traditional firewalking that they do in the Hindu tradition is actually branded as superstition in Karnataka. Completely banning people from even thinking about doing that ritual in their life. From being able to have a nation that completely gives freedom for a religion to practice in its full authenticity. We have come to a point where we don't even have any such nation as of now. Even the last standing Hindu nation that held on for so long, Nepal, has now declared itself secular. we have come down from 56 to 0. And I would really like to highlight that, because right now there is not a place where you can practice this religion and not be afraid of your life. For instance, like you can see in Pakistan, there are Hindus who are being attacked, who are being zeroed upon just because they practice Hinduism. In fact, the families are always worried about sending their female, the girl children out of the house, because who knows what may happen, just because they are tied to the religion Hinduism. From forced conversions due to forced marriages that are happening around the world, the number of Hindus that are practicing Hindus in the world are declining at an alarming rate. And you need to understand this, because the culture that the religion that only preached non-violence, peace, and that only saw equality in everybody is now almost being torn down to rubble. So I urge all the people watching today, understand that you are at a crossroad. What you decide, the path you decide to take, is really going to decide not only the fate of Hinduism, but the fate of the entire of humanity. At one point in India, in history books, you will be learning about how some states never even had doors. People would not even have doors in their houses because they never feared robbery. They never feared people taking their items. Why? Because of each and every person had a role to play in the economy. Number one, and number two, all of them were equally as rich.
And their strong belief on their God, the God that resided in that particular village, they really trusted that God. And on top of that, they just didn't think about robbery or thieving, nothing. They just trusted, and they trust all the people living there. And that was how we Hindus lived once upon a time 5,000 years ago.
Not worrying about what is going to happen if you walk on the streets of India. No, forget even Pakistan. Even in India, it's almost the same case. Being a sadhu in India is almost a crime. Wearing orange in India is almost a crime, because if you actually go ahead and do a little bit of research, you will be able to see.
It's not exactly a crime. The media has portrayed sadhus to be utter jokes in movies and videos that people don't respect them. People don't respect who they are and understand they have actually sacrificed their whole life, not for themselves, not for the benefits of themselves, but understand for us, for the whole humanity, for the environment, for the nature, for the people living there, for peace to get installed back in the world. And these sadhus are selfless, harmless, and recent evidence shows the more contributing factor on how we Hindus cannot live a free life in today's world is because when an innocent sadhu was getting thrashed by 50 villagers, stoned, beaten by rods, and he had gone to the police to seek for help, and the police blatantly pushes him to the mob that was attacking him previously. And that itself shows a strong evidence in how we Hindus don't have a place to live or the voice to speak what is happening to us openly, right? That video should have actually gone viral. Even though it went viral only for like few days, less than a week, it stopped. That is how much of attention is paid to when Hinduism is getting attacked. If it was any other religion, I bet it'll be going on for months and months. Understand, if we don't stand up now, we will never stand up again.
I wanted to bring up here, yes, I really agree with you here, because no other religion will just one person who is dedicated, a priest or a monk in that religion, if they are attacked, it would never happen like this. Hindus would not be so weak in their, at least in protecting and ensuring that this is not going to happen. One example I want to give here is earlier last year, around June and July last year, America saw the worst civil unrest, the worst protests that they have ever seen in the last 200 years. And actually, since the revolution, American Revolution itself, America has not seen this kind of massive unrest where I think it's 15 to 20 million people had gone to the street just for one person's death. Just because one unfair death happened. And I'm not saying anything about what happened or the justice. I'm saying only about the reaction that they had. They felt the crime against them, against this ethnic community, was so unjust. They could not do anything about. They should not do anything about it. They should do something about it, and they literally felt that so much that for 15 to 20 million people went to the streets in cities across the world, and they fought. They literally were talking endlessly about racial hatred, about Black Lives Matter. I'm just trying to point out one big difference here. So many people, even Hindus themselves in America, had gone to the streets, had fought, had protested about the actions taken about one person's death, and the injustice that happened about one person's death. But Hindus, not even realizing the value of a sadhu to humanity, how much a sadhu will give, how much he dedicated his life protecting our own dharma, protecting our own scriptures, the traditions, the lineage, and not just any sadhu, not just some anyone. They were mahants. Literally, they were leading Hindu mathas, and yet we had not even moved a single inch from our chairs when that happened. That is the most atrocious thing. And that really, I wanted to point out that when you were talking about that, Mom, because we should see the real difference. Hindus, being 2 billion people across the world, we're not doing enough to ensure that the Holocaust and the genocide against Hindus is stopped. We should understand the need of the hour is this. I'm not saying go and protest or use any violent reactions. I'm saying we should understand that the most intelligent way to protect Hinduism and to establish, revive Sanatana Hindu Dharma, protect Hindu sannyasis, and protect all of the great contributions that Hindus have to offer to the world is by having political legitimacy and by having a Hindu nation. So I'd like to, if Ma Vijesha and Jesha don't have anything to add, we can go on further with the slide.
Yes, we can.
Yeah, I just wanted to really bring out that point because really we should understand the stark difference between just posting, sharing, tweeting, retweeting, becoming angry, making a live video. That's not going to, that's not, at the end of the day, it might do a lot, but it's not going to be the end of the fight we have to do for Hindus worldwide. We have to bring political legitimacy. We have to have a nation for Hindus where we protect the most reason why we have to protect, and we have to have a Hindu nation as the living incarnation of Paramashiva. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has survived more than 70 attempts to assassinate him, and so many thousands of hours of defamation, of incitement of hatred on the media. We must understand the need of the hour is to protect the living incarnation, who is the embodiment of super consciousness and the highest ambition for humanity, in order to ensure that we stop the assassination attempts against him and his character, and continue to make him available as he is continuously making himself available for the whole world. This is the way that Swamiji is continuously making himself available for the whole planet. So that is one of the first reasons why we need a Hindu mission. The second, we have to understand that not just the current living incarnation, but as Swamiji says, Kailasa is nothing but Tiruvannamalai, the birthplace of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, revived and gone right. And it is nothing but the Guru Shishya Parampara gone right. Going on to the next slide. Yes, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has said, Kailasa is nothing but the Guru Shishya Parampara gone right. And we have to understand, because of Hindu gurus across the world, we have seen the survival of humanity, the flourishing of humanity until now. Everything that we understand, everything that we know about the world, the universe, everything started from Hinduism and is because of Hindu gurus and the Guru Shishya Parampara. But they are the ones who are most hacked, most brutally have undergone genocide and have literally seen massacre after massacre. Until today, so many Hindu gurus have undergone brutal assassination attempts and sometimes successful murder by anti-Hindu forces. So many Hindu gurus have undergone media incitement of hatred and mass defamatory shows, and so much of hatred in the media, incitement of hatred in the media, hate speech in the media, just by anti-Hindu forces. And this is happening in India itself, where supposedly it's supposed to be a majority Hindu population. Yes, ma'am, go ahead.
I'd like to add a small point here.
Yes, go ahead.
So it's regarding the whole media taking its defaming gurus. If you see in many of the South Indian movies, the guru, the one who's clad in orange saffron kavi, will always be portrayed as either the villain or as one of the people who will be considered a joker. He will always either be a comedian or he'll be a villain. He will never be the one to actually help the people in the movie. Understand what it really does is, once you start watching this continuously, it starts becoming a part of you. In fact, when I was out, I lived outside for about 16 years of my life, and when I used to watch these movies, and when my mom came up with this idea of taking me to a guru, I found it really, really pointless, because my entire idea that I built upon gurus are those people who are only ones who will take money from you and will not do anything, they have no contribution in your life, is what I thought about it. And if you think, many youth of the world of today will be thinking the same because of the way media continues to portray them. It is not just once or twice, but it is almost in every South Indian movie you will see that happen. You will see the guru will always, or the temple priest will always continue the villain or comedian in the entire movie.
And not just that, we have like these common associations like which have been established. That is, gurus are like cheaters and jokers or villains, and people who have jatas are associated with black magic, and the list just keeps going on and on. And this is the contribution the media has done, and they have installed this kind of a perception in each and everybody, safe to say, because if you see, it's just the way our mind works. If you've been fed something for a long time, you're bound to get conditioned to it. And that is exactly what media did and took advantage of, destroying Hinduism in a way by portraying the main pillars, the core principles that we worship and we our belief, everything is on these core principles, have been blatantly being portrayed as utter joke, or something related to meaninglessness. And what they don't understand is that Rama was able to rule the kingdom at the age of 16 only because he studied in Gurukul, where he was open to receive the teaching of Guru Vasishta. He had complete freedom to be able to imbibe everything the Guru was able to impart to him. And that was the sole reason he was able to take a responsibility, not only for himself, but his entire kingdom. The reason as to why his rule is one of the greatest rules of mankind. This is something that has been lost in between what is being portrayed to what it truly is. To showing that Gurukuls, studying with living with the Guru is a privilege because of the knowledge he's able to impart to you. It has turned out to be that a Guru is nobody but a cheat who mistakes. When children are exposed to things like this, they grow up with that. They grow up with this one cognition. And that is all that is required for them to not want to practice Hinduism after that. It's these small things that happen in the background that actually... Forget about practicing. Almost like being ashamed from where you're coming from and who you are. That is literally the goal, because that is inevitably going to lead you from straying away from the religion that you're born into. Yes.
Well, fundamentally, we are taught, at least being a Hindu and having grown up in a Hindu Brahmin household, the first mantra even that me was Guru Brahma, Guru Vishnu, Guru Devo Maheshwaraha. This was literally the fundamental cognition that we had. But if I see the Hindu youth today, the next generations, the people who, and within inside Hindus themselves, people who are claiming to identify as Hindus, but being anti-Guru and not even accepting that Gurus are needed, that we need to protect the Guru Shishya Parampara. It is such an atrocity. We cannot even express the extent to which these violent anti-Hindu forces have infiltrated and ultimately made it seem to the whole world as if Hindus themselves are weak, Hindus themselves have disagreements, and all this nonsense. We have to understand that first, the Guru Shishya Parampara is a primordial method of knowledge transfer. And whether the science of mirror neurons, there's so many different ways that it has been shown how the Guru is manifesting, how the Guru literally initiates you, can lift you into that higher experience, into the spiritual fulfillment, and not just that, manifest any reality which you want. He is literally the key to your in your spiritual journey. You cannot do anything without Guru. Yet so many anti-Hindus and anti-Guru forces want to make the Guru Shishya Parampara irrelevant to us. I really implore all of the Hindu youth, maybe you feel ashamed about Hindu gurus because of the mass media portrayal of the and discrimination against Hinduism, or maybe you understand Hindu gurus in a completely different way. First of all, we need to realize that no matter where we go in life, let's come back down to the basics. No matter where we go in life, we cannot do anything without a teacher, without a somebody who has done it already, who has achieved that phase, and who is guiding us through. Sure, we can say that life will teach us and all that. Even Swamiji has told, how long will you wait for life to teach you? And that life understand, nor we can nor we will even be alive by the time that that we understand what life is trying to teach us. We need guru in our life, no matter what it is, no matter what you're trying to succeed in. Always, actually, you're trying to find a guru only. You're trying to find somebody who has achieved that and experienced that highest experience, living that in the best way, and able to teach, able to transfer. In the same way, for spirituality, for the Hindu worship, for spirituality, a guru is needed. You need a guide who has experienced that highest experience and is able to transfer it to you. The Guru Shishya Parampara is the backbone of Sanatana Hindu Dharma, and it is under attack now. So many Hindu gurus, it is really, in India itself, Hindu gurus cannot live without an attack, without being freely available to teach what they are purposed to teach. That is why we need Kailasa, why we need a Hindu nation. We can go on to the next slide. I think we have already gone through this reason also. Another one is working for the social, spiritual, and political legitimacy for society. We have gone from 56 nations to 0. And that is why we need the political legitimacy specifically for Sanatana Hindu Dharma. And that ultimately is what Kailasa is doing, what the Hindu nation is doing. The next slide. And as we had discussed also, we have seen across the world 5,000-year Hindu Holocaust. It is the largest genocide ongoing still against an ethnic background. And in the history of humankind itself, Kailasa is the final end to the Hindu Holocaust. And we should say it is the beginning of the end, as we are reviving all the nations and reviving the civilizational nation. We have to bring back at least one nation, one place where it is law to follow the Hindu scriptures, and the cosmic constitution is the law of the land. Next slide. We've also talked about this as well. Protecting the Hindu sannyasis, the Hindu monks, from illegal arrest, massacre, and incessant lawfare. Now, and we can go on, the list goes on in the number of ways, the different kinds of persecution that sannyasis specifically are going through. Swamiji has revived a sovereign order of Kailasa, and Kailasa, the Hindu civilizational nation itself, in order to protect the different orders of Kailasa, give a land, give a ecosystem where we can serve our purpose and ultimately reach the goal that for which we had taken up this path. Understand, just over the last year, we have seen so many horrific murders, mob lynchings of Hindu sadhus, sannyasis, our own brother sannyasis, sister sannyasis have gone through so much of genocide, illegal, arbitrary arrest, massacre, lawfare. For absolutely what reason? As Vijesh and Jesha were just speaking about, sannyasis have dedicated their lives to protecting and are living by law of ahimsa, absolute non-violence. So what is the reason that they have? What can be the justification that they have made up for brutally murdering these souls who have dedicated their lives to non-violence? Kailasa is for protecting and giving this an ecosystem where Hindu sannyasis can be enabled to serve the purpose which they took sannyas and to ultimately reach their goals along with the blessings and guidance of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The next slide.
Protecting the Hindu sannyasis, monks from illegal arrest. Okay, sorry, the next slide.
As we are just waiting for the next slide to be projected, I wanted to remind all the viewers, if you have an experience to share, as we are talking about why a Hindu nation is needed, and we're doing this Vakyartha, go ahead and put it in the comments below, and very soon we can even read out your comments, your experiences, and you can join in this Vakyartha that we're doing. So the 6 reasons we have: uniting the 2 billion strong, the global Hindu diaspora. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is across the world, ultimately making Kailasa for Hindus across the world. And he is primarily for Hindus, then of course for the rest of humanity, but first for Hindus. His advent is first for Hindus. The next slide, please. And this one reason, creating a seed bank for Hindu traditions and knowledge. And we'll see that we have to have a place where, at least one place on the planet Earth, where the greater sciences of Hinduism, the sacred scriptures, the immense amount of knowledge that is embodied by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and which he is representing, all of that is surviving at least on one place on planet Earth. We should be very frank with ourselves. In every single other country, place, it is literally dying off. Whether it is the Hindu worship and Hindu rituals, or the Hindu sciences of Aushadha, alchemy, all of these great sciences are literally dying off as the new generation is not seeing the value in Sanatana Hindu Dharma, not seeing and adopting and ensuring to protect the greater sciences of Hinduism. All of these things, which started from Hinduism, the great contributions to the world, including the great scriptures from Sanatana Hindu Dharma, should be protected by the seed, should be protected. And that is what Swamiji is ultimately doing, creating this seed bank for Hindu traditions and knowledge. The seed bank, meaning like how it is told in the Puranas itself, how Manu had built a ship for all of the species to be protected and seeds for all of the agriculture and everything. Manu had protected all of that, had brought it in a ship, and then when there was a huge flood upon the whole of earth, all of whatever he protected only survived to the next next age, just like that, Swamiji. While there's so much of delusion and the floods of delusion are pervading the minds of so many millions across the world, Swamiji is literally creating this ship, this seed bank, where the knowledge seed of all of the great Hindu traditions is protected, and that can survive this huge flood which is going on, where so much of destruction is happening.
I would like to add a small point here.
Yes.
Swamiji in Satsang said that there was this one Holocaust that had happened, a very, very, very brutal genocide that had happened against Jews. Only when they realized that they were unable to practice their religion, being constantly afraid of who is going to be killing them because of what they follow. Only when they understood the importance of wanting a land for themselves, where they have the freedom to practice their own rights, is when they all came together to start up their own nation, Israel. So I urge all of you who are watching today, if you understand the need for Kailasa, if you're understanding the need for the Hindu nation, be it from protecting the sacred Hindu traditions and knowledge, to being able to protect the Guru Parampara, as well as going on protecting the last lamp left for Hinduism, none other than the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. If you're understanding the importance, we have to come together, join our hands and speak out. Your voices need to be heard, because it is up to you to make that decision. You decide whether you want this to continue or not. You decide whether the genocide against Hinduism has to be put to an end or not. You decide.
And day and night, Swamiji is beautifully working towards proliferating Hinduism in such a big way, just so we can get the experience that we did not get for a very long time, and that is for decades due to this heavy persecution, and understand through power manifestation, through satsangs, through bhava samadhi darshans. Swamiji is helping us understand and helping us connect back to our roots that we have been cut off from. Swamiji is beautifully giving us bhava samadhi darshans these days often to bridge that huge gap the heavy persecutions have impacted on our lives of us missing Hinduism, and connecting to our Ishta Devata really gets us back to the space of understanding who we really are, and at the same time connecting back to the deity that Swamiji has beautifully gotten.
Personalizing each and every event to and for each and every Hindu out there watching, hoping and wanting them to realize their true potential. Swamiji is continuously pouring his energy into getting Kailasa back, just for us to enjoy, just for us to realize that we are much more than what we think we are, that we are none other than Paramashiva himself. We are only here to give you a couple of points on why exactly we need the Hindu nation.
Ma Sarashopriya, you're actually muted.
Thank you. Yes, thank you. I wanted to remind all of the viewers, as we are getting ready for the Nithyananda Satsang, and the next segment of today's satsang introduction, that tomorrow is a very, very special, as Majesha and Vijesha were just reminding all the viewers about. Tomorrow is a very special Devi Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Swamiji, over the last month, we have been celebrating, as we are celebrating the Jayanti Brahmotsavam, now Swamiji is continuing the Bhava Samadhi Darshan as a part of the Paramashivoham program. He is making this part a publicly available event where so many people can experience the benefits of the darshan and then be able to experience so many different transformations in their life, literally the superconscious breakthrough, and start manifesting Shaktis. So these Bhava Samadhi darshans have been a way for millions across the world to connect to their Ishta Devata, connect to their personal God, their favorite God, and seek the blessings through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and seek the blessings for auspiciousness and for whatever that deity represents, that deity embodies. For Ganesha, it is to remove all of the obstacles that we face in our daily lives. For Subramanya, for Lord Muruga, which we had the Bhava Samadhi Darshan on the day of Thaipusam, it is for courageously vanquishing all of the negative forces that we face in our day-to-day lives. And for Devi Parashakti, which we'll be having the Devi Bhava Samadhi Darshan tomorrow, and is available for each and every one of you to sign up and be able to be in the first row audience. And I'm saying first row because it can be you on Zoom, wherever you are. You can have your personal darshan of Paramashiva right to your device, to your electronic device, and be able to get the darshan of Devi Parashakti. Let's understand a simple truth here, that Swamiji himself has spoken about so much in his satsangs on the divine feminine consciousness, the worship of Devi Parashakti, worship of Mother in your life. In Sanatana Hindu Dharma, one of the major mathas, the major traditions, is the Shakta Sampradaya, worshipping the divine feminine. And though it is a very vulnerable and very abused, misrepresented tradition, it still stands as one of the most unique, beautiful traditions for the whole of Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Swamiji himself says that the most easiest way to connect to cosmic consciousness is through Mother. We, each and every one of us, even if we have not physically known Mother, we have that deep yearning and love for Mother, the concept of Mother. Whoever we are, no matter our background, no matter our ethnicity, no matter our race, no matter our class, caste, anything, we know the love for Mother. We know the need for Mother in our lives, where we are deeply yearning for the completion with the whole cosmic consciousness. Therefore, we can easily connect to Mother, and fulfillment of our relationship with the cosmic Mother will be a deep fulfillment for our whole life. In so many different aspects of your life, you will see how simply just the divine darshan of Devi Parashakti through Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism can just heal you and give you so much of power, help you, guide you in each and every step of the way of your life, and never again you will feel any kind of loneliness, any kind of orphaned feeling that so many of us suffer with on a day-to-day basis. The easiest way to connect with the cosmic consciousness is through Mother. And Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is making that available for each and every one of you, each and every one of us to experience. I invite each and everyone to sign up now at events.kailasa.org. Events.kailasa.org will allow you to sign up or register for the Baba Samadhi Darshan, and you'll be able to sign in to the video conference where Bhagavan, where Devi Parashakti will be able to see and bless you, and you will be able to see her. It'll be the most beautiful experience, and really words cannot put it, and words cannot summarize it at all. We can keep on going, and there'll be so many different sharings that will show how the happened, Parashakti. So with this, it has now come time to get ready for the Nithyananda Satsang. In these few minutes, let's sign up now for the Devi Bhava Samadhi Darshan at events.kailasa.org, and make sure you sign up and get ready for the Devi Bhava Samadhi Darshan, and share this opportunity with all of your friends and family, with anyone whom you feel is interested. With this, let's now get ready for the Nithyananda Satsang, the most awaited time in our day where we get to imbibe the powerful cognitions of Paramashiva. Let's sit with our head, neck, and spine in a straight line and chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Continue chanting the Mahavakya. Sit in Padmasana. If you cannot sit in Padmasana, then you can sit in Sukhasana. Sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line and chant the Mahavakya deeply, intensely, and let your whole body vibrate with the intense yearning for the darshan of Paramashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Open is darshan. Come, let us all now move from meditation to darshan. Slowly, very. Please open your eyes.
आनंदेश्वर परमशिव समारंभाम् नित्यानंदेश्वरि पराशक्ति मध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्य पर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरु परम्पराम्। I welcome you all with my love and respects. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, Samajis, Satsangis, Shri Mahants, Mahants, Tanidar, Kotari, visitors, viewers, sitting with us all over the world, Mantreshwaras, Vidyeshwaras, Ganeshwaras, everyone. I welcome all of you with my love and blessings. Paramashiva's message directly from KAILASA. Listen. Listen intensely. Today's revelations about the vertical time zones not only will give you liberation after you leave the body, it can make you connect with KAILASA from now. You will start receiving the gifts from KAILASA from now. Listen intensely. The conscious conclusions you arrive forms the basis of your life. The conscious conclusions you arrive is the source of your future. From the conscious conclusions you have, your future manifests. So have this understanding and start listening. The higher vertical time zones, Bhur, Bhuva, Suva, Tapa, Maha, Satya, KAILASA. The lower vertical time zones, Atala, Vitala, Sutala, Talatala, Mahatala, Bhatala. In all these 14 time zones, vertical time zones, you exist. Understand that? You exist in all these 14 vertical time zones. Your conclusions, cognitions, and actions strengthen some of these 14 identity you have. I wanted to remind you from the past satsangs, revelations of Paramashiva. If you think in your life, grabbing, stealing from others is the best strategy for success, your identity in Patala gets strengthened. If you think the win-win is the best strategy in any deal, whether relationship or business, in every deal of your life, you also should win, other person also should win. The win-win is the most successful, long-term, peaceful, right strategy. Then, your identity in Swargaloka gets strengthened. If you feel no, giving up, Sarva Parityaga, Tyaga is the best strategy for all the auspiciousness in the life. Tyaga is the best strategy. The greatest powerfulness in the life. Then your identity in Tapoloka gets strengthened. If you feel integrity is the best strategy. Your identity in Satyaloka gets strengthened. If you feel integrity to Guru and the God is the best strategy. As I say, Paramashiva revealed many times, the manifest form of Paramashiva is Guru. Unmanifest existence of Guru is Paramashiva. State of Guru is Paramashiva. Statement of Paramashiva is Guru. Statement of Paramashiva is Guru. State of Guru is Paramashiva. Avyakta of Guru is Paramashiva. Paramashiva's Vyakta is Guru. Manifest component of Paramashiva is Guru. Unmanifest existence of Guru is Paramashiva. Understand? The extraordinary powerful existence, of Paramashiva in his avyakta, unmanifest, remains as Paramashiva. In his manifest, he becomes Guru. Some of the powerful cognitions I repeat, so it enters into your very core cognitions, your very being, your very core. That's the reason I repeat some of the right conclusions, the conscious conclusions you need to arrive. So let me give you the deeper truths now. Level by level, understand about your body. Be very clear. You have 14 bodies you carry. In all these 14 lokas, each loka you have one body through which you enjoy that loka, you experience that loka. Actually, the body you carry is the base from which you enjoy that loka. So the body you are carrying now in this Bhuloka, where you are sitting and listening to me, this body has only one relevance to the body you are carrying in Kailasa or the body you are carrying in Batala, the lowest and highest. The breathing which goes into you and comes out, the prana is same. The prana which goes into your body, in this body you are carrying, goes up to the body you are carrying in Kailasa and goes up to the body you are carrying in Patala. All these 14 bodies are stitched with one sutra, one thread called the prana functioning in you. Understand? These are the most subtle truths. If you start cognizing them, sitting with these powerful conclusions, you will start manifesting powers. Because they are so powerful, they manifest as powers in you. If you understand, the breathing you are doing now adds prana, life energy into you. That prana through your body. Understand? Now I am wearing 1 lakh Rudraksha. Little more than 1 lakh. Because this 3 Gauri Shankar Mala which I am wearing is each one of them 108. This 1 lakh Rudraksha. This whole 1 lakh Rudraksha is tied through a thread. Same way, the body you are carrying in all 14 lokas are tied through a thread. See, Paramashiva himself came as the greatest yogi, Arunagiri Yogishwara in my life, and he taught me this science, this truth, keeping him as the witness, bowing down to Mahaganapati. Moola Vrat Purusha, Mahaganapati of KAILASA. With the grace of Paramashiva and his own manifestation, my own Guru Arunagiri Yogishwara, I am revealing this knowledge, jnana, and giving this Shakti Pada and Shaktini Pada to all of you. Understand? If you melt down in deep love with me, the feeling connection, oneness. Now what I am sharing will not be just a knowledge, it will be Shaktipada for you. If you just listen for intellectual understanding, it will be Jnana for you. I want to tell you how I used to feel when I sit with my Guru. See how you all feel your muscles expand when you work out. When you work out in gym, how you feel your muscles expand. when you are really intensely in sexual act, when both of you intensely feel oneness, the sexual act, and deeply enjoy it, how you feel your muscles are melting down. Understand? When I sit with Arunagiri Yogeshwara and listen to his revelations, literally I used to feel my very identity, my very core, my very muscles used to expand. My very identity will melt down and my very muscles will expand. What you experience in intense workout, heavy workout in gym or yoga, or when you are in intense sexual act, I experienced all go through now will be Shakti Pada. Listen. Every time when I surrendered to my Guru, I felt my surrender to my Guru empowered me, not him. He did not get empowered or he did not get any power over me. I got empowered. Actually, I got the power over him and I got empowered. When I became his puppet, I became the most powerful Parameshwara. I did not lose anything. I only gained everything. I tell you, when I started realizing this, my surrender became intense. My surrender became intense. Understand this. When I realized, my surrender became intense. If you feel your surrender empowers your Guru, you are stupid, foolish, brainwashed by the communist Naxal ideas. If you realize your surrender empowers you, I tell you, if you realize your surrender empowers you, your surrender gets more and more intense and the higher realities opens for you. See, when you melt down just by listening to me, just now, if your whole being melts down, and sit with me how I used to sit with my Guru Arunagiri Yogeshwara, your breathing and my breathing will become one and the same, and along with my breathing, I can carry you to Kailasa and reveal all these realities into you, to you. This Shaktipada is the only way the enlightenment can be transmitted. I come and sit every day, day in and day out. We have video record for last 20 years. But before that, at least 6-7 years, we don't have a continuous video audio records, but I used to continuously do this. Whoever comes in front of me, whoever I can reach, I will go on be sharing and teaching, giving. For some people, to the intellectual level, jnana level, they will receive. Some people will receive vijnana, kind of a little more than knowledge, an experience glimpse. For some people, it gets transmitted as Shaktipada. For some people, it gets established in them permanently. So listen. You can choose any way you want. You can choose any way you want. I will go on be sharing. I'll go on be sharing. It's already 26 years over. 1994. The Yoga Pattabhishekam was done. I'm using that 1994 as an official, formal declaration done by my gurus. Otherwise, they trained me even much before, and by the time I was 10-year-old, they started putting me on the stages where I was asked to share, speak, give initiations, tell my experiences. It all started even when I was 10. I take this date, 1994, Vaigasi Visagam, because that is the date we have a evidence, paper, my own guru's handwriting, that Yoga Pattabhisheka Patra, the letter of the Yoga Pattabhishekam. Because of that, I take that as a kind of a date. Anyhow, so from 1994 now, it's almost like 26 years. Listen, 26 years, I go on sharing, and I'll continue. I'm going to be in the body for quite a long time, at least this full century. I'm planning up to 200 years. At least this full century. I'm going to be in the body. I'll continue to share, reveal, understand. The earlier you can melt down and connect, the more deeper you will experience Kailasa. That's all I am trying to tell you. The more deeper, you will experience Kailasa. And the conscious conclusions you arrive as power to create you just like that. It can manifest you, not step by step logically, it will manifest you magically. Because when my gurus taught me these great truths, especially Arunagiri Yogeshwara, it did not take time for me to manifest it. How much time it takes for you to manifest anger or lust? No, there's no time. The moment you are triggered, you manifest. One wrong word towards you or the one word which can hurt you. Immediately you are triggered and bus, 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 bus. You flare up. Same way, one lusty suggestion, a sexual invitation can just make you horny and your whole body, mind, everything responds, reacts. How quickly you manifest anger, lust, fear, more faster than that, you can manifest enlightenment. Enlightenment can be triggered, your consciousness can be awakened more quickly, more easily with Shaktipada. Just like a clay is made into a pot or a doll or statue or a deity or Ganesha, I have seen my Guru Arunagiri Yogeshwara molding me. Just like a clay, he will, in few seconds, he will make my consciousness manifest. Every time when I surrendered to him, I felt so empowered. Because I felt so empowered, my surrender started getting deeper and deeper and deeper. That Shaktipada became my very existence. Shaktinipada became my very breathing. Listen. When Shaktipada with Guru becomes your existence, when Shaktinipada with your Guru becomes your life force, life energy. Simple. Remembrance of the Guru is enough. Your identity, body will melt and get rebuilt, like how it happens when you do the workout in gym or yoga, or when you are in intense sexual act. At those moments, how your identity gets rebuilt, your body gets rebuilt, how your muscles melt and gets rebuilt. Exactly the same, I should say with more intensity, happens just by remembrance of the Guru. Just sitting and reciting Shiva, 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 Shiva. Paramashiva manifests in you. Just reverberating yourself. Shiva, 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 Shiva. Paramashiva Paramburul, Parameshwara Paramburul, is the existence of your reality now. The prana movement happening in you, the inhaling and exhaling, this prana movement happening in you. The prana which goes inside you goes and touches. Your existence in KAILASA and goes and touches your existence in Batala. And actually understand, you don't have death. Death is just department change, especially if you are my disciple, part of the KAILASA government. It is just department change. You say, Swamiji, I worked in Bhuloka so much, give me promotion. Okay, all right. From now you work from Swargaloka, or Tapoloka, or Satyaloka. Department change, that's all. How somebody from SSJP is transferred to ASJP, or somebody from ASJP gets transferred to Adi Kailash. Same way, you don't have death. It's all just department transfer. Nothing else. If you understand these basic truths, and if you bring these basic truths as your conscious conclusion, it infuses superpowers in you. See, listen. When you are lusty, everything looks romantic. Purpose of the flower changes. Purpose of your identity looks different. Purpose of your life becomes different. When you are terrorized, frightened, in fear, even your cognition gets so deluded, you see only in life negative things inside you, outside you, all around you. You actually not just look silly, you become silly when you are terrorized, when you are frightened, when you are shaken. I tell you. Come to the conscious conclusion, neither fear nor greed, neither honey mood nor bullying mood. When you are terrorized, you try to bully others. Neither honey mood nor bullying mood should be your core existence. Don't make decisions in honey mood or bullying mood. Make decisions in Nandi mode. Don't make decisions in bullying mode. When you are terrorized, the natural reaction will be bullying. You will bully yourself or you will bully others. When you bully yourself, you collapse you. When you bully others, you try to collapse them. So, no bullying mode, no horny mode. When I say horny, sexual horny, H-O-R-N-Y. Neither horny mode. It's not only about sexuality. Even if you are lusty for money or some luxuries, even those modes should not be your power source. Based on that, you should not be taking decisions. Understand? Listen carefully. Understand this one example, then you will understand what I am trying to convey. Once or twice, rarely, if you eat non-veg, it's not that your whole life will be destroyed. But when non-vegetarian food becomes your lifestyle, you will collapse yourself, destroy yourself irreparably. Same way, once in a while you made some decisions when you are sexually horny or you are greedy about some luxury. Those one or two decisions will not destroy your whole life. Don't worry too much about that, past or what you did and all that. But don't making decisions while you are horny, making decisions when you are terrorized as a lifestyle. That's all I am saying. When you start making decisions in Paramashanta space, you will become so productive for yourself and others. I have always seen these people who flare up. They work 10 years, 20 years and build something so hard in their life, and they just get so deluded, they don't even know what they are destroying, and they just destroy stupidly. And then later on repent. But by the time it is too late, even if you repent, it's too late. I have seen many people who leaving the Kailasa, leaving the Sangha, deep delusion. Instead of breaking the delusion, they break the most valuable, precious gift given to them by Paramashiva. Life in Kailasa, life in my Sangha is the greatest gift Paramashiva can give you. And same way I have seen that positive side, when people feel the intense love, how the spiritual experience and enlightenment, transformation manifests in them. Ordinarily, people need to work 12 years for one powerful cognition to manifest. But when people feel connected to me in intense love, I can see Paramashiva manifests in them just like that. Because you are breathing, my breathing, both are connected to Paramashiva. When you feel intense feeling connection with me, you experience Paramashiva with the same intensity I experience. So, janmas of my tapas just gets infused into you. You don't need to perform all the tapas I did, all the spiritual penance I did. You don't need to perform. It's like I already built the lift. You just get into the lift and straight reach the Kailasa. You don't need to build your own lift and operate it. I have built the lift, and which is successful, time tested, foolproof. Getting empowered by the Guru is the most beautiful thing. So the powerful cognitions I wanted to convey today, you don't have death. You have your identity established in all 14 lokas. Your everyday cognitions, conclusions, and your actions and reactions decide which identity you empower. Any identity you empower intensely starts manifesting that loka as your life. When you empower integrity as the best strategy for your life, Satya Loka manifests in you. That kind of people come around you. Your world literally becomes Satya Loka, integrity world. If you manifest Tyaga as your powerful conclusion, you get surrounded by the beautiful, most beautiful Tyagis. And Tapoloka manifests around you. If you manifest integrity to Guru, suddenly Kailasa manifests around you, for you, inside you. You attract such beautiful Gurubais around you. You manifest that kind of a space inside and outside. So many stupid, powerless, life negative cognitions not only disappear, they become irrelevant. They become irrelevant. Listen to this satsang few more times, so that the powerful conclusions I am trying to convey to you will get into your system and get digested. It will become your own existence. So the Shakti Pada and Shakti Nipada will happen in you. The real enlightenment transmission will happen in you. What my Guru, Paramashiva himself has given to me will become your property also, your asset also. Will become your experience also. You will realize surrender to Guru empowers you, not him. Not him, it empowers you. Just like these Rudrakshas are all tied with one thread. This body, the body you are carrying now, and the body you are carrying in Kailasa, and the body you are carrying in Patala, all these 14 bodies are tied through your breathing. Your breathing is the thread through which all the 14 bodies are tied. The 15th one in Kailasa, it's existence. 14 lokas, you have body. 15th, in Kailasa, it's more like existence. All 15 are tied through your breathing. So if you just sit with your breathing, you can reach Kailasa. If you sit with my breathing, you can experience Paramashiva now, right now. try to sit or just lie down with this one powerful cognition. Be one with Swamiji's breathing and vibrate yourself. Shiva, 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 Shiva. I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhatvaita Saiva. The state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness, and Kailasa of Paramashiva. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. The eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
श्री कैलासोन्नतद्वादशान्त श्यामला पीठारूढ श्री मीनाक्षि सुन्दरेश्वरा भिन्न स्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्न कुमार गुरुमण्यतुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपानलब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागम सारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत् परमशिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्र चामर श्रीचिह्न काहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलङ्कृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संघ सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्ययापवर्गवर्ष विश्राण जीमूत परमत कलभ केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्रीराजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपण शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणानर्हार्हध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद्वृषभध्वजस्थापक शैव समय कर्त्रे सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिनाम् अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ 93 गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ 33 गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रजित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्तः साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वत मनु इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ति परम्परागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञपीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूडामणे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाण स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमज्जगद्गुरु श्रील श्री भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिन् अत्रागत्य परिपाल्य च अस्मान् विज्ञान वितरणेन विजयी भव जय जय।
What I mean by the word KAILASA, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to KAILASA, it's okay. KAILASA can come to you. KAILASA coming to you is KAILASA. What I mean by the word KAILASA, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to KAILASA, it's okay. KAILASA can come to you. KAILASA coming to you is KAILASA. What I mean by the word KAILASA, even a malignant man, by beginning in the company of satsanga, makes even the impossible as possible in this world. KAILASA is the message from Paramashiva to have superconscious breakthrough. Enlightenment, power manifestation, Paramashiva, everything served to you without you even moving out of your couch. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. We can multiply the quality and quantity of your life. The most ancient, best way of life and best kept sacred secrets all these years, handed over only from guru to disciple, guru to disciple, guru to disciple. Secrets kept inside the Siddha Paramparas, the tradition. Enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. KAILASA is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Whole world should become e-KAILAShians.
Nithyanandam, that was such a beautiful, beautiful satsang given by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagatguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan, Nithyananda Paramashivam. Out of the whole satsang, Swamiji beautifully touched upon the topic of the glorious Guru Parampara Sampradaya, and understand each and every one of us have to feel really grateful for His Divine Holiness to have taken the birth as a guru for each and every one of us in today's world, to get us out of the delusion, the SDHT, and the various roller coaster ups and downs we have in life. And Guru, Swamiji in the form of Guru, is beautifully helping us through all of this, and at the same time helping us realize the beautiful tradition and the religion of Sanatana Hindu Dharma by working day and night to show us what is real Hinduism for all of us who have been brutally cut off from the real knowledge of what Hinduism really is. Swamiji is beautifully reviving it all back by reviving the lost ancient science of power manifestation, the temple science, Devi Bhava Darshans, and so many other things, just so we can understand and get the perfect experience of what true Hinduism is. And speaking of Bhava Darshans, tomorrow all of us have been given a beautiful opportunity to join tomorrow's Devi's Bhava Samadhi Darshan by none other than the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And understand, this darshan is so special because it helps us to heal our past and heal any incompletions that we have, and at the same time opens the feminine consciousness in each and every one of us. And Swamiji himself will get into the Bhava of Devi Parashakti to give us that authentic experience of Devi herself. Experience the divine feminine consciousness and manifest superconscious breakthrough tomorrow. And we welcome all of you and invite all of you for tomorrow's Devi Bhava Darshan. And understand, do not miss this opportunity of this darshan, because this is such a beautiful opportunity open to all of us, and this will help us heal our past, heal anything that we want, and manifest what we want. And most importantly, we'll be manifesting the superconscious breakthrough that Swamiji is going to be giving us tomorrow. And with this, we would like to conclude today's day with the Purna Mantra. And once again, for all of you who want to experience this Devi Bhava Samadhi Darshan by none other than the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagatguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, please register in the link down below, and you all will experience Devi Parashakti herself tomorrow. And the events for Devi Bhava Samadhi Darshan will start from 6:30 IST tomorrow onwards. With this, we invite all of you, make sure to tune in to Nithyananda TV at 6:30 IST. And with this, we would like to conclude today's day with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadhaya Purnamevavasishyate. Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Paduka Pranamastu. Om today, and make sure to tune back tomorrow